Hello. Starting stream now. Yeah, ended up being on break for a bit. Well, ended up taking a break a bit longer than I wanted to, but I just needed to do that. But thankfully, I've been like feeling a bit. I've been feeling better now, so. I am, however, completely lost into what I need to do next. I really don't remember what I was doing, like, at all. I think there was a snowmobile I was saving up money for. Was there? I think there was. Last thing I did was I managed to find a few Laconic, the Laconic shield and Laconic armor. And also we went and beat up Noah's mentor and got armor for Noah, I think. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Okay. We're fully healed, right? Enough, I think. Okay. One of those things I'm just kind of lost right now, but oh well. That's fine and it works. No idea what I'm doing for the most part, like I said. So I just wander around, we'll see what happens, see if I find anything that stands out as I don't think I've been there before, and just go from there. Oh, but I've been here. Pretty sure I've been here. Also, let me know if the audio needs messing around with. I've messed with one thing since my last stream, but I've never actually tested it out to see if it was a net improvement or if there's anything I need to change on top of that, so yeah. God, my brain is just a complete blank. I guess one place to start with is like, yeah, like half the reason I ended up taking the break I did when over the last week is needing to needing to help take care of a dog, and half the reason it ended up getting extended is because kind of like I was feeling what happened. She ended up passing away at like around Monday or Tuesday, and yeah. Yeah. Nothing really to say on top of that other than that's pretty much why I ended up. That's pretty much half the reason that's pretty much the entire reason I was, yeah. Still not something I really want to dwell on too much because it will absolutely make a mess out of me, but that's the main reason this break definitely ended up lasting past Wednesday. Is all that. Oh, there's that poisonous mist. Okay. I'm pretty sure the only reason I'm even I'm good to go today is more or less because we've kind of, well, at least I know for me, we kind of knew this was coming for a few months now, so yes, that might have helped out a bit. So what's to stop me from just diving headlong into the poison mist? What is there to stop me from just diving headlong into the poison mist? That is what's to stop me from diving headlong. It is actually extremely poisonous. Wow, holy shit. Yeah. I'm just gonna accept the party wipe. More like the hope cannot overcome the power of, you know, a poisonous mist. But hey, it's like the same thing, right? Okay, so that's like to the southeast of this town. Okay. Like I said, I'm just trying to get some bearings. My notes say the village that's hidden in that mist, in theory, I assume that line's referring to that place, has the anti-Medusa stuff that I will need and or want, so... Like I said, I am desperately trying to get my bearings. What? Oh, right, that cave led to the dead. That. See, I'm busy. It's been more than a week, and I've forgotten so much. Right to the south of it. The south of this is the town that's, yeah. That poisonous mist. We need something that'll let us get through there, but I don't even know where to look. I don't think I've seen anyone even talk about it. I'm trying to think of where all there is for me to go. I think I have a few ideas. I'm not sure if there's even any place for me to really go to here. If I head west, there's a space where what we're effectively using as a spaceport, I think. Yeah. The planets in this are pretty small, but that makes sense, so... Trying to think of where to go, and if there's only one place I feel like I should go check out. Even that's not a guarantee. Nothing like being kind of lost in an old JRPG, right? Oh, I'll be fine. I'm not that worried. I'll manage. You just gotta figure out a way out of here. Yeah, let's go to Gothic. I think someplace I want to try, seeing if I can enter, is that one hill location. North of that one really early town where we got the road pass. Bless the devs of Phantasy Star for knowing, okay, yeah, but what if we just let players skip the whole, you know, ship animation stuff? It's real smart of them. Yes, you do have to let me through. But yeah, it's... just one of those things. I am horrendously lost. And I am trying to think of where to go, and it's like... not a lot. I feel like if I can get unlost, I can at least... we might be finishing today, but who knows? I don't really even have a good grasp on that, even if that was the case. I guess one thing to talk about is during the entire break, I did manage to borrow Persona 5 Strikers from a friend, and that was a really good time. It was a really fun game to play through. It'd been forever since I actually played a Musou game, and honestly, even beyond that, it did a pretty good job of just being more Persona 5 gas, which was good to see. I'm trying to see if there's an... I just want to learn the name of the hill to the north. Yeah, but no one knows how to unlock magic doors now, so that might not be a problem. I just want to know the name of the place to the north. Come on, come on. I'm looking for the gate. Come on, come on. Give me the name of the hill or whatever that's up north. Baya Malay. Okay. Baya Malay, that's the name of the place. It's something that'll make it way easier for me to make a map for it if I know what the place is actually called, you know? Baya Malay. There we go. So I figure that's at least a good place to go as any. I think we should maybe be able to enter it with thanks to Noah's magic. Whether or not it's an actual good decision on my part is, well, we will find out. We'll find out together. It'll be an adventure. You could chill with the random encounters for a bit, though, game. Okay. That did work. Okay. Compass. We're facing north, right? Yes. Okay. Let's get going then. Let's see what we got. Let's see. There's a door that way. That honestly just keeps going. To the left there's another door. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we actually have that. All who face Matt Lassick lose their souls to his magic. Okay. Looks like this is just gonna be hint central, I guess. Okay, that's not even a hint, that's just someone... Okay. So far there's been one hint and nothing beyond that. Okay. And here I was hoping I had found something. 1, 2, 3. 3. 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, 4, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do you have something interesting to tell me? Ooh, yikes. One, two, three. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there is a tower at the top of this hill. And there is something up there. Okay. Up ahead there are guards. Okay. Yes. Oh no. Now I have no idea where I am. So there's apparently a way out of here. I don't have a lot of interesting options for where it could be, though, so... Oh. There we go. I think that was it then? Now I'm gonna want to take a look at every single wall, because holy shit. Hmm. So that got us out, but... Hmm. Hmm. It makes you wonder if there's any other secret passages in here. Or at least kind of secret. Because that's kind of... There's definitely... I guess that's one way to handle hidden passages. But yeah, like I said, I played through Striker. I did Borrowing Strikers, Persona 5 Strikers from a friend. It was really good. They did a really good job in the writing department of it. Other than like, there's like a few things they kind of dropped the ball on, but honestly, the way everything else worked, the way everything else was like handled, I'm willing to forgive the few bits that they dropped the ball on. And there's also a few things I'm desperately ignoring as well, sure, but I think everyone desperately ignores those things, so it's fine. Yeah, this is just gonna take a lot of time. Sorry about that. But walking through here and just trying to confirm stuff, it's just one of those things you gotta do sometimes. Oh, all I need to do is say no to them. Okay. Foolish RoboCop. Should have just said you'd throw me in jail instead of attacking me. That is one way to get past it. Just ignore the red tape and indulge in the age-old adventure pastime of just, you know, killing something in your way. Oh, this is a whole slew of dungeons, I see. Is this something I should be dealing with right now? Or should I... Like I said before, I am kind of lost on what I'm supposed to be doing next, which I guess might be kind of the point, but I'm also suffering from the fact that it's been more than a week since I played this, and I've kind of forgotten some things. Beyond some vague recollections of stuff like I still need to buy a snowmobile, and I think that's the only thing I really remember beyond just the last few things I've done. Which was get, you know, some endgame equipment for some of my characters, which was finding some of the endgame equipment, but that was also more or less me stumbling into them without anyone telling me. That's more or less just me stumbling into them, so... But I guess I had to actually describe things I liked about Strikers. It's like a lot of it really came down to the writing. The writing is really what kept me invested in it. The game, just don't get me wrong, the gameplay was pretty good too, but if I was extremely invested in playing Musou games, this would not have been like the first Musou game I've sat down to play for myself in like a decade and a half, you know? But they did a pretty good job with the whole... Like, they did a pretty good job with the whole Musou side of things, too. If I had any real complaint about the gameplay, it'd be more along the lines of... They included, you know, Persona Fusion stuff, because of course they did. But I'm just also not entirely sure... It did a lot to really add to the game beyond just being a hour treadmill you would have to deal with. Because the way Fusion ends up working in that is as you chain a fusion, as you chain fuse a I say change fuse, but I mean it's as you take your persona and constantly fuse stuff in, you know, fuse other persona into it and fuse it up. They start getting stat bonuses, and well, eventually, at the very least for like the New Game Plus Merciless difficulty, you're going to want to get that stat bonus so that the personas you're running around with all are gonna just have 99 stats across the board. It's like, not sure that's really as good, but they do have to make certain considerations about the game, since due to the nature of it being a Musou rather than a turn-based RPG, a lot of the skills and such that have value no longer have like the same value that they used to have. Some things are way more valuable. Like, as an example, like resisting, nulling, absorbing, and repelling physical attacks has always been pretty good, but it's never been like ridiculously bonkers great, you know? It's like, it's good to have, but when you're in the end game, there's plenty of monsters that are never going to be physical attacking you anyway. Whereas in a Musou, the very default state of just about everything is physical attacks. So the value of being able to ignore physical attacks goes up dramatically. To the point where I don't think I saw a single persona, or well, even enemy, that nulled or absorbed physical attacks. And I think Repel is just entirely gone. Which, it is kind of a necessary change that they made. I ended up getting, due to the way Fusion works in Strikers, you basically have some building block persona you can have set up to have some pretty nice skills, and then fuse them up so the persona you make has some good stats. And one of the skills I basically had set up on them was the dodge physical skill, because that is valuable. Because being able to just dodge physical attacks is, having a much better chance to dodge physical attacks is way more valuable when physical attacks are kind of one of the default things you have to deal with, you know? If evade physical was in the game, I would absolutely be going nuts with setting characters up with evade physical attack. Oh, well, it is in the game, but as far as I can tell, there's like no persona that has it naturally, so I would need to find a skill card for it. And apparently the really good source of skill cards are treasure demons, and they are a giant pain in the ass to locate, and honestly I'm not that interested in going that overboard. I'm not that interested in going that overboard in Strikers, so it works. But yeah, for the, like I said, it's pretty fun, all things considered. And like I said, the writing-wise is pretty damn good. It's really nice to see the entire crew just from the word go be around and bounce off each other because they all know each other. It's a great feeling. And then they also went around they also went and let characters who just didn't get a good chance to have like a good personal story, you know, like some kind of characters who were kind of like, what's a good word for it? Neglected writing-wise. They gave some of the characters who were neglected writing-wise in 5 just a good chance to actually, you know, have a spotlight to themselves for a bit, which was especially important for Haru. Okay. Okay, so Baya Malay Tower. Is coming here a mistake or not? I don't know. I am facing north, correct? We are. Also, I'm starting to get used to some of the symbols in this game somewhat, where if a door has those faces on it, it's locked magically and I need to use, you know, open to unlock it. It's nice when a game has consistent, consistently uses symbols so you can recognize stuff. How well of a chance do I stand? How much of a chance do I stand against these things? Not much, it feels like. Well, we will see. But I haven't used the flute. That's one of those things. I'm not convinced the flute actually does anything. Which is a shame, but... oh, that's just how things go sometimes. I guess now that I think about it, maybe I could talk about with Titans, but nah. Well, these don't feel like insanely difficult for me to deal with, at least. They're just extremely chunky, and I don't think I hit hard enough to easily burn, burst through them. Really wish I could just tell Noah to defend. Really wish I could just tell Noah to defend. Okay. One, two, three. And that's just, yeah. At the very least, getting a map of this place started up is hopefully gonna help. Open it? Yeah, let's open. These definitely don't feel too far out of my league, to be honest, which is, I guess, a good thing, so... As long as I can make some progress and map this out a bit, I should walk away with some good... I should walk away with some good intel, at least. And hopefully, if we can just survive and get out of here just fine, we'll have more money for the snowmobile. Which I forgot how much that cost, but I remember it was a lot. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. A short sword? Seriously, game? But like I said, it's one of those things. In the long run, it's like, yeah, like I'm not sure though to like them continuing to have like the one thing I did like that they did with the one thing I did like to see in Strikers though was the protagonist's default persona actually having enough skills it would learn throughout the game beyond just the normal. Okay, it'll learn, like, skills for the next few levels, and then, nope, nothing else to do with it. That was a much appreciated change, and something I kind of wish they would do in the main lines. Since it feels kind of lame that the main characters is, like, you know, pretty much one and done, effectively, and then on top of that, Persona 4 and 5 do not want the main character to get their own, like, second-tier persona because they want to make that some special plot thing that beats up the final boss. Which is, I guess it's cool, but it's also kind of lame. Because that's one of the nice things with 3 was... 3 actually effectively gave you some good options for that role that you could just make yourself. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I definitely feel like I've gotten a good feel for how big they want to make these floors. And honestly, each dungeon floor is actually pretty small in this. Okay. Facing west. I will just kind of hold out hope that they want to continue with having you be in roughly the same position. Okay. 2. Whoa. Okay. That's weird. That's way too much. Yeah. So that's. So 3 is just. So 3 at the very least so far is just. Maybe this, and then so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Now that I'm not obsessed with counting, I'm gonna take a quick look and see if I can spot any doors that you can't see unless you actually look at the door. No, you need to stop giving me flashes, game. We're long past the point where you actually, like, where you let me get the magic lamp. You need to stop pretending like I didn't get that. It's such a small thing to get annoyed at, but it's really annoying. Giving the player torches, like, just giving me, like, torches because it's like, you already had the permanent torch available for me. At this point, it's, if I don't actually have enough torches on hand, that's on me, guys. I don't know why the devs feel the need to just constantly try to shove, you know, them in my inventory. Unless their goal is specifically to just inconvenience you by making you interact with it, but that would be extremely shitty thing to do. Yeah, like I said, it's one of those, it's like, I got some, yeah, it's like, like I said, Strikers, gameplay-wise, really did end up enjoying it a lot. Just, I guess they would mention, no idea if the fusion was really a good idea, the way they had. Either from the way they decided to implement it, or just if it was something that was kind of an unnecessary thing they shouldn't have bothered with. Oh yeah, also, hope everyone's day's going alright. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm gonna have to just bug out of here, but we'll see. Either way, like I said, we're getting information. We're getting information just from checking out these floors and me knowing, okay, there's no secret passage right here. I'm just checking, I need to check this entire hallway out because it was extremely long, and I wouldn't be surprised if they try to sneak some door in on the side here like they did. Looks like they didn't, though. Unless I need to actually search for other secret doors, but I guess... I think it's another problem some games have, is when they have, like, secrets. Like, you need to actually introduce your player to how they're found and how they're supposed to interact with them. You know? What do I need to do to uncover these secrets? What actions should I be aware of and take as a player? And they haven't really done a great job of illustrating that, other than kind of saying, other than having like an NPC go, oh, there's some secret doors and dungeons, and then, you know, not expanding or, yeah. But that's just the way it is. So we're at 1, 2, 4. Could you? Yeah. I fucking knew it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we have... Sometimes I have this problem where I try to turn my F's into 5s. It's weird. Oh yeah, let's see. One, 2... Oh, this is a door. Sure. Yes. I don't know who that is. Okay. Sure, let's say yes. Yeah, why not? This is weird. Yes. 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 No. No. Was that the magic crystal I need to negate some of... Okay. So I guess this at least got us something. It is kind of funny to think a lice ball like that just, you know, warped us through space and such like that. Okay. So then, I need to heal... Don't remember how much money the snowmobile costs, which is that's really having me a bit worried. I know it was expensive, I just don't remember how expensive. You know, can I look? I should just look that up quick. I should just take a look and see for myself how expensive that is. If only so I can know if I should beeline to go pick it up or not. So I remember that, and I remember there's that, I remember I need to buy it. I just don't remember how much. I don't remember how much. So... Okay, it's 12,000. Awesome. That's all I needed. $12,000. And we're there. I believe we have 12k. Yes, we do. So we have enough to go buy it. So, I guess that's what we're going to go do next. Yeah, go to Skure. Yes. still just trying to think. So we found the crystal, which, if I remember right, is the thing someone mentioned, I think. Or is it the manual that mentioned it? That's at least one of the things we need. But yeah, like I said, it's one of those things. I'm just desperately trying to find where trying to figure out where I need to go next. And well, best thing I can do right now is go buy the snowmobile since I can afford it, and maybe that'll open up something. Boom, 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 boom. Seriously, giant flies are not enough of a threat to justify being that much of a pain. Fine, I'll just beat you up too. One other nice thing that's managed to help keep me distracted recently, though, is the gacha game I play had a pretty big update on Wednesday. And having to get used to that's been a pretty good distraction as well. I've been having to figure out how to navigate the new menus, and I'm just trying to make heads or tails on what are the changes that are good, what are the changes are bad. Which has been, yeah. It's one of those things where I've definitely seen some people like react with revulsion at the entire thing, but for the most part, it's a solid update to the game. There's just some changes that I feel definitely were not a good change. They definitely they're not an overall positive change for the game. They're just a giant negative one. Like, one of them is they moved around some of the game, well, some of the content of the game. Specifically, there was this one gear grind content that you'd just be able to, like, every week you'd have, like, you know, you'd get a run of the thing once per day, and you could store up to 7. So, you know, like, once every week you just do a whole stack of running through it, and you'd very quickly and easily get enough stuff so you could craft like 30 pieces of a gear type where it's like, it's a pretty good gear type. It's good and definitely great for a number of characters. But the change they've done to it now has made that gear type a lot harder to get, effectively. Because now, instead of it being something you build, you know, do something you can just kind of like, you get the chance to just do like once a week to get a good stack of stuff. Now it's like you need to spend a lot of time running stuff to get not even an equivalent amount of that gear made, like nowhere even close to an equivalent amount of that gear made. And I'm just not sure it was a good change on their part. It's a bit of a shame there doesn't seem to be any good place to give the devs feedback on this update, though. Because unlike a lot of gacha games, this is something they've kind of rolled out across the board because they're trying to also just handle everything themselves now. Because this change was also them picking up the JP servers underneath their own control rather than farming it out to Nexon, and they kind of like and they're currently like one of the things they're trying to do is just roll like everyone up together in like a single client. So everyone's had the same update at the same time. So everyone's dealing with these new these new pains and such. So it's not. So it's one of those things where it's like everyone's in the same place, and so everyone who's experiencing can possibly offer feedback rather than the usual scenario where it's like the English client is a year behind, so the changes we're getting have already been around for like at minimum like half a year in the original release place. Because that's the way it is for like the usual from what I've seen is, you know, we're way behind and we should just be happy we're getting quality of life updates on a schedule that isn't locked into where it came in naturally in the game. I do not remember my way through these mazes at all. Well, okay, I remember the water direct game, but that was it. The rest I'm just kind of hoping and winging. I'm winging and hoping. But yeah, that's one of those things where it's like, I wish there was, because I think I've got a few bits of feedback that at the very least are worth considering, because the gear type, because like the big problem with this gear type I was talking about is it's like I'm not sure it's really worth farming now. I'm not sure it's a worthwhile thing for you to spend time farming, since on top of, you know, because like before, the resource you'd get to it was effectively not tied to your, you know, daily stamina count, whereas now they specifically want you to, so it takes longer to grind it out, and it has more of an, and you're also getting effectively less out of how much you put into it. I think someone had an idea, and they really did not think all of the consequences through of that idea. And I don't blame them for wanting to change it up, because I know I initially put off interacting with this content for far too long, and having it available as it currently is would definitely have made me feel more prone to actually checking it out, but I think they definitely need to just reevaluate some stuff in regards to it, for sure. And I know I'm being extremely vague, and that's only because I highly doubt anyone would know what the heck I'm talking about in the first place, which is fine. And I'm mostly just looking to fill the air, and it's not like anyone's complaining, right? Exactly. You're not complaining, so why do you care? Oh god, is this the case? Is this the thing where I have to go through a giant spiral? Well, not super giant spiral, but I gotta go through a, you know, really roundabout path that I really shouldn't be. The towns on this planet are so annoying. Yeah, it's like, it's just one of those things. Sometimes I wish there was an easier way to reach the devs to either lodge a complaint or to talk about or give some feedback other than just hope they're paying attention to social media outlets. Basically, they should have surveys up more often than just try to take some stuff. I know you're gonna get a whole bunch of junk, but sometimes you'll hear some good shit. And, yeah. But either way, like I've said before, like for the most part, I have been liking the changes they've made and just how the update what the update has done. It's just, there's definitely things where it's like, this overall I think is a worse experience. And I do wish there was just an easier way to possibly like inform the dev that I think you guys messed up with this part. I think the way you implemented, I think the way you changed this undercuts the entire purpose of this and makes it just an overall not worthwhile thing for people to really interact with. Because I mean, well, the biggest deal is that basically for like not a lot of effort or cost to yourself, you could, in a week, very easily get enough stuff to make 30 pieces of this gear. Which isn't bad. It's not great, to be honest, considering I'm not a big fan of gear grinds in the long run. I am not particularly fond of gear grinds at all. But that was not too bad, and it's something that's like, okay, over time, I'll get stuff that I want and stuff, and it works. But with this one, it's like, it feels like it takes a huge investment to manage to get 1/3 of that I would get with, like, minimal investment. And it's kind of ridiculous. And it's like I said, in the end, I'm not sure it works out to a very good option. And I don't know. Maybe... I hope they change it. I hope they address it. It needs some adjustments for sure. So now we have this ice digger. Hopefully that helps. Yeah. It's one of those things where when a game is already trying to be a lot about, you know, invest in time, it's like when the game's already trying very hard to be like, hey, you need to invest time in order to get stuff out of this, it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, just one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's just kind of, when you get down to it, it's just, yeah. Just trying to think, and it's like, yeah, it's really wanting to read steps I need to take next in this game. And it's like, Oh, I need to go bust out the ice digger and see what that lets me do on the world map. But yeah, like I said, it's like one of those things I just really wish I could very directly give some feedback, because I feel it's definitely something that it's something in the end that either they don't care about that much, or they just really did not consider. I hope it's the latter, because I would hate for them to not care about it. I just really wish these weren't such long, drawn-out sits out of the town. That's like my problem here with this. I do hope that's like the worst of the Meseta grind I have to do delved with already. Okay, now let's go bust out the Ice Digger and see if that's worth a damn. Doesn't seem to do anything, really. Well, that sucks. Doesn't seem to actually be doing anything in terms of... I was hoping it let me just go through the mountains. I hadn't found anything that blocked my road on this planet yet, so... Oh well. Part of the problem is I really don't know what to do next, like I've been saying, so... That not giving me something I can possibly do is definitely worrying me. Wrong direction. Oh well. Oh, come on. Oh well. So like I said, I hope the sound audio is alright. I have changed something that might have an impact, and I don't know how it sounds, so... You just tell me if it sounds bad. Maybe the other fun thing about having to deal with is having the fridge just kind of dying, but still hanging in there just enough to like still be somewhat usable. So that's been a giant pain in the ass. Thankfully, we have a backup. We have a backup option we kind of have implemented right now, so it's not the worst right now, but. It is kind of annoying. It won't be getting a new fridge until sometime next week, so yeah. But it is what it is. I don't even know what this is supposed to do. I guess the point is it's supposed to dig through ice, but... I really have not found anything that would even fit that description here. Oh well. Just gonna explore around, see if we can find something. Anything. The main thing I do know is the main options I currently have are stuff like there's the Corona Tower here, then there's a tower on Palma, but the tower on Palma is where the Medusa is theoretically at, and I don't have the means to actually being able to engage the Medusa without being turned to stone. Whoa! There we are. Here's something. Okay. Oh, run away. Okay, fine. I won't run away. We might be able to actually just take this. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so that works, but that is not a cost-effective solution for this. I guess one other thing to talk about is, God, I kind of need to get back into doing my FGO shit. I haven't even started the Grail front that started up like last week. I've even begun to do the Grail front. And I need to, because, well, it's a free Grail, and it's practically a free Grail, and it's not that hard to do. Just one of those things like, ugh. Yeah, Mammoths are way too tanky. Let's see, what are the rewards for actually taking him down? 200 experience points. That's a fair amount, right? 625 Mesetas, not much. So that's up by Corona Tower, I think. What's this? I don't trust this treasure chest. Found a magic hat. I don't think magic hats are something we need to care about, but hey, that's nice, I guess. Frostman. We can take a Frostman, no problem. It's just an army of mammoths that is, like, probably a little out of my league. Just a bit. So I am glad that it's like, okay, I figured out the ice digger. It's just a thing of, you can only have, it's only like certain specific mountains you can bust through with it, which is annoying, but hey. At least I found some use for it. I was worried it had 0 use, so this is improved. So this is an improvement. Well, thinking on it, I don't think I checked the stuff to the north of that, but it's fine. Dungeon key. I think we got a pretty good solid idea where to go and do here, so that's not too bad. Mammoths definitely feel extremely annoying, but they're not out of my league. I just need to either run or grit my teeth and deal with them. Most likely run. They didn't really seem the most threatening. If there's only a single one, that shouldn't be too bad. I do need to toss a cure on Noah though. Dungeon key. Arrow prism to the castle, to the heavens, and you should see the dark castle. Okay, actually, I should write this down. Arrow prism needed to see the dark castle. Arrow prism needed to see dark castle. Dark castle. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now, if only I knew where. Also, did this cave just exist to have that? Run. I guess this cave may have just existed simply to have that. Run. Let me run, please. No. I'll try again. One more time. Come on. Okay, fine. I'll beat up the Titan. This might be something I need to actually beat up to get the treasure chest. So why not? This has been like the only Titan I've encountered in this dungeon, so that would actually make some sense. Don't trust the treasure chest. Arrow prism, and we got the arrow prism here. Awesome. So that is another item to knock off of our end game checklist. Ah, yeah. Definitely filling up whatever we need for the end to finish the game. That's good at least. Still need to find the rest of the Laconic equipment. Which I know I at least have a few places to go check myself, but we're doing good. I'm feeling good about at least the fact that we're finding stuff. Ouch! Please don't hurt me. Okay, so... It really does. It just wish it did a better job of telling me what all was ice that could be dug through. Still, yeah. Yeah, at least like with FGO, it's just like I just haven't worked up the desire to take care of the whole Grail Front thing, which that's more on me than anything else. And honestly, when I do sit down to do it, it's not going to take too long because very easy and simple enough to do. I've been mostly distracted from just, yeah, personal stuff like I mentioned earlier, and also Persona 5 and stuff. Gacha games, it's very easy for them to just go to the wayside when I have an actual game to play, which is something that makes sense, because honestly, I don't actually value them over playing actual games I want to play. They're the first thing to suffer, and I don't have any regret over making them suffer if I need to. Because yeah, it's like, oh wow, it turns out I actually prefer playing something that isn't just trying to waste my time. What a shot. Just a second, I gotta take care of something. Okay. Anything else I need to deal with? I don't think so. Yeah, should be good. Oh no, you keep dropping flashlights I can no longer carry. Yes, I don't need to flash. Seriously. That's like probably the biggest... I honestly, at this point, I feel like that might be the biggest complaint I have about this game. Is them just constantly just not realizing or... Yeah. So let's fly back to get ourselves healed. I need to restore my MP and I need to think. Is Corona Tower where we're gonna go next? I'm feeling like, yeah. I still haven't gotten the mirror shield, so I don't feel comfortable trying to tackle the tower where Medusa is possibly at. But as things are, it's like, I'm definitely running out of places to check. Half of it's like, I just don't even know where to look to find something that lets me survive the poison mist. I've like seen no hide nor hair of anyone talking about, you know, oh, this will let you survive the poison mist, or if you find this, which has me a bit worried. Also, I just realized I haven't saved at all in like a while, and we should do that. Saving is important. The curse of games having autosaves is that they'll kind of start breaking you from the habit of saving, which can really bite you in the ass. Sometimes you just don't think, oh, I should go save. Which is a really bad thing. Really bad thing. Don't need to resurrect anyone. Wait, no, saving's done in the menu, not in the church. Why am I... Right. I can just save wherever. There we go. I mean, in theory, we could maybe force our way through the poison mist, in theory, but it gets, the deeper you go, the deadlier it gets. So, I'm not entirely sure how well that would turn out for me. Da-dun, da-da-da-dun. Drop the flashlight. Boom, 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 boom. Really wish the ice digger was more valuable, though, that's for sure. Like, if it let me bypass the tunnels I had to take here at the start, that would be fantastic. As it is, it just feels kind of like a weird... I'm not entirely sure how much value there was in getting this at this point. Just let me run from giant flies. They're not worth my time, game. They're not worth my time. Gotta run through here again. Okay. Also, right, there was also, I guess, one thing I haven't even mentioned at all is there's that Nintendo Direct early in the week on Wednesday. Yeah, that was a good amount of like just that really helped brighten my week up. They announced so many demos and things I need to check out, but I just haven't even sat down and tried to pay attention to them yet. Which I really need to. I really need to check out some of those demos and see how much I care about them. Like, there's that Sea of Stars game looks interesting, but yeah, I need to actually check it out. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a wild stab and say nothing. Yeah, so dumb. They should just let you drive through these areas once you have the snow digger. It really helped make it feel like I wasn't just buying some vehicle that needed for me to access a single cave for, because that's what it seems like. Oh. But I'm not bitter. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah. Like, overall, it was a pretty neat direct to see. There was already, like, leaked news about a Baten Kaitos remaster. But the leak that we saw did not mention it was going to include 2/Origins. The leak only made me think it was going to be 1, but it's also including 2, which is really nice to see. Here we go. Here's something over here. This is something. Don't know what. Yikes. But yeah, we don't... But yeah, and it's like, no... And Baten Kaitos is a pretty good, fun game. I don't know how he will be interested... I'm actually going to be interested in it, but it's pretty cool. I'm glad to see it getting some love. How it's gonna wind up turning out is... I don't know, like... I've heard someone mention they're just gonna drop the English dub, and it's just gonna be the Japanese dub that's available on the Japanese voices as an option, and I wouldn't blame them, although I would just much rather they redub it. But that just might not be an actual option for them, so... Why not? So yeah, there might not be an actual option available to them, so... Yeah. Because... Well, basically the main thing is the dub for Baten Kaitos is... It's one of those that's legendarily bad, but not in a really funny, ha ha ha, I'm gonna suffer because I find it funny sort of way. It's just bad. It's just got a bad dub. no one, like, people rarely mention it unless it actually is brought up or has a reason to be brought up, but it's... And to be fair, it's not all the VAs. It's not all something where it's bad because the VAs did a bad job. The VAs are alright. They're not great, but they didn't like fuck up horribly. It's just they're all kind of like, they just also didn't do a fantastic job, and some of it's just really meh. So, what am I looking for then, game? But yeah, it's like, it's one of those things on top of like the VA work not being the best, the VA stuff not being the best or that great or stand out, or it has a huge issue with just the audio quality. It's like where the biggest whole thing is. It's extremely tinny and of poor quality. And they kind of try to have a in-plot excuse as to why, but really it doesn't work that well as an excuse, and it's just, it makes for just an overall, like, just poor dub. So, yeah, like I said, the ideal would have been them just redubbing Phantasy Star. That would have been, like, the ideal. But I guess that's not an option for them, so, okay. Oh, this is the Laconic tree right over here. Okay. Was it the amber I need to use? So this is the Laconic tree. So this is the Laconic tree for sure, but I don't know how to interact with it yet. No, we'll figure that out later. But yeah, like I said, it's one of those things. Phantasy just has a bad dub, and so them just getting rid of the English dub is okay. It's fine, whatever. I'm just going to lament the fact that they're not redubbing it, but whatever. I'm sure they'd be able to do a great job nowadays. They actually, because if I remember right, I think half of the issue with the dub is, you know, it's well, not. But I think I remember correctly. It's half of it is the audio quality shit. The other half is they just dubbed it over in Japan, which it's not like that's always a bad option. I believe Deadly Premonition was handled in a similar way with that, and everyone kind of loves Deadly Premonition's camp. It's just it doesn't have like the same like enjoyable campiness that Deadly Premonitions has, and yeah. Run. That fight's not worth it. I do wish they did a better job of just letting you know what you could break through and what you can't with the Ice Dagger. I feel like that's like one of those things. There's a lot of complaints I have about this vehicle. One is it feels like it could be a better means of just letting the player have solid means of transportation throughout this area, and it just doesn't live up to that kind of dream. Which is a really big problem, but whatever. Yeah, this is the cave I gotta make my way through now. Like I said, I think they... As always, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, you just end up finding stuff and you go, there's something that could use some work. This always kind of feels nice when you play a game and you go, okay, this is something that definitely could use some improvements, and you can go, yeah, I'm pretty sure if I mentioned this to like anyone else that I'll nod my head and agree. In which case, you kind of wonder, how did this make it past QA without something like that? To be fair, sometimes it's because standards were way different back then, but... yeah. Sometimes it's because standards are different. Other times it's just, you know, yeah. It's just how things turned out. Okay, so this is the Corona Tower time. So far, I feel like mapping things in this game has been usually a waste outside of, like, that 1K. So, we'll see how this goes. Screw it. Let's not map. Let's just YOLO it. Probably gonna be just as much of a straight shot as everything else has been, right? Oh dear. This is a... split in the road. A Munson? Part of my whole issue, my gripes with trying to map in this game is I just have zero idea on where to start. Where to put my position, how... yeah. You know, I need to take a small stretch break. I'll be right back. Plus, I might as well do this while I'm at the start of this dungeon, so I'm not too horribly lost from doing this. So, yeah, BRB. Okay, I'm back now. So let's just progress forward and see what we can find in this tower. Might be entirely where I've been needing to go for a while, so we'll find out. Well, if it's gonna be like throwing vampires at me, then the answer to that's probably gonna be yes. Munstons don't seem too threatening on their own. But yeah, right. I was talking about the Nintendo Direct. I already mentioned the stuff about... Already ended up mentioning... Already mentioned Baten Kaitos. There's a lot in the Direct that's kind of neat. They announced new Xenoblade 3 DLC, which... on its own, it's probably like, whatever, but... I was really happy to... because they ended up giving us a small taste, a teaser, of what's going to be like the DLC story. Please, for the love of God, stop giving me flashes, you stupid game! Seriously, they're not even that... like, the worst thing is these aren't even a consumable that you use that much. You don't make use of them in that in a number to justify this. I swear, I don't know. I kind of want to smack one of the devs of this game about this. I know. I'm sorry. Just. Inventory management where it's just you having to remove clutter the devs insist on throwing your way is something I always find to be a giant negative, because you're just making a bunch of pointless busy work. Stop. But yeah, anyways, Nintendo Direct. They did give us a sneak peek of what's going to be the big story chapter for DLC, which was pretty hyped to see. There's maybe one thing kind of surprising about it, but beyond that, it was exactly what anyone who's played Xenoblade 3 would figure the DLC would be, or anyone with sense, which is it's gonna be a prequel. Also great to see that, yes, they are in fact just having Fei Fong Wong as possibly the main character of the DLC, and I'm all for that. Well, we already have that crystal, so thanks. Please, tell me something useful, please. Please, stop trying to point me to things I've already done and dealt with. No, I'm not taking a chest from a vampire bat. I don't want to deal with any more flashlights. And that's the exit to the dungeon. Okay. See, like I've said, though, this is all pretty straightforward. It's hard for me to sit back and say, you see, I absolutely need to do X, Y. I definitely, I don't need to map this. This is extremely straightforward of a dungeon. It's a waste of my time to map this, so why bother, right? This I might want to map. Oh ho! Oh ho! So we might want to map the second floor, though. but it's not actually taking me anyplace weird on the first floor. Okay. Not super weird. I think I've got it figured out for the most part, so it's not such a problem. But yeah, like I said, it was good to see that stuff about the Xenoblade 3 DLC. It was good. It was neat to watch and see that. God, I am terrible at remembering everything off the top of my head about the Direct. They also did a release, a stealth release of a remaster for Metroid Prime, which it has some problems, but it is good to see that it being made available on the Switch. I haven't played it myself though. The only real problem I know is they apparently fucked up the doors. And I only know that specifically because one of the OG devs of Metroid Prime made a post about it on Twitter going, damn, I spent forever getting this right, and here they are fucking it up in the remaster. Which, that's the mood. I did not mean to do that. Oh. We are only at the and we were practically only at the entrance anyway, so it's not a big deal. Bum 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 bum. Can I just run from this thing though? It's like a lot of effort for not a lot of reward, honestly. Just there, okay. I wonder. I see, I see. Yeah, this is probably I'm gonna be tackling this dungeon from the looks of it then. So, from my guess, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah. So is it gonna be consistent? So, that's a door, but I can't actually go through it. Okay. And if it's gonna let me save like be actively saved like this, I'm not gonna mind taking advantage of it. So going that way down that door is pointless. Okay, so it's a consistent thing. Going through doors is liable to just get me to fall down a pitfall trap. But yeah, beyond that, it's like, yeah, alright, they also announced, Katamari, We Love Katamari Damacy getting a, remastered release, which is great to hear. Katamari's a really fun game, so that that one getting freed from being on, like, what was it, released on the PS3? Was that the PS3? Or... But you know what I mean, right? It's like, yeah, it getting a new release is great. There's also the announcement of Ghost Trick getting a release, as well as the Etrian Odyssey 1, 2, and 3 getting a release as well. Which also, those are going to be on Steam, so that's like triply good. Hello, Sphinx. But yeah. This is just the other side of that door, though, isn't it? Please, let me just do my thing. Rolling my eyes. But yeah. All in all, it was a really jam-packed one. Like, the Etrian Odysseys definitely have a feeling that they're overpriced for what they are, which is kind of annoying, but Atlas does have a tendency to very easily and very willingly go through and, you know, put their stuff on discount. That's me just trying to confirm that going through a door does not, in fact, reset the trap, so... But yeah, we know, it's like, Atlas is prone to putting games on sale, so I'm not too afraid about that being too expensive for too long, so give it a few months and we'll probably be able to grab them for at least a decent amount off. Although honestly, you can also buy them separately, so I am probably going to avoid One Like to Play, because I've never been able to deal with one. I've played one, I've gotten through the first stratum, and I just always, without fail, lose interest. I've done that multiple times. It always goes the same way. Everything here is a trap, so I'm not going to trust you. Oh, burger, nice. Here, Meow, have a burger. In fact, have two. I could just have her Alice cast chat. Yeah, right, that was it. We need special light. Save, yeah. Oh, that's the stairs up. For those, but there really wasn't anything over here. that just leads me to the other. Do not run away from this fight like this. But yeah, it's... And also, like I mentioned, there's like some demos they put up that I need to check out that I just haven't gotten around to yet. Sea of Stars being the one that really just jumps out in my memory. Also, Octopath 2 had a demo thrown up, which I might give that a look. I've never really talked about this on stream before, but I've tried playing Octopath Traveler 1 and I just bounced off it hard. Had absolutely zero interest in actually playing it. So I'm kind of wondering if Octopath Traveler 2 will be different in that regard. Like, I was completely disinterested in playing Octopath 1. Which, hey, it happens. Nothing to beat myself up over. I do hope I can maybe vibe with Octopath 3 though. Well, I'll save. Let's go. What do we got? This place does, at the very least, seem like a dungeon, I guess, but whew. Magic. Oh boy, 20 Macetas. That's the stairs down, which means at this point we need to go this way. I really don't trust anything in this tower, so... Oh boy, cola. I'll hold on to it in the off chance someone asks for a cola, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. Seriously. I'd maybe understand if there was even like a whole risk of your flashlight going out, but they give you way too many flashlights in this game. Like, it is actually problematic. It's empty. Sure, open it. Hmm. Nothing over here. Bum, bum. I guess half the problem is I'm just feeling tired for like zero reason all of a sudden too, which is annoying. I'm sure I got plenty of sleep. Yeah, I'll just force my way through this. Like I said, I shouldn't actually be tired, so I don't know what's up with it. Bum, 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 bum. Yawn. It's just some more sorcerers. I wasn't paying attention at all to what happened in the fight, so I just needed to triple check my HP. You know, I do have escapers. I should use them. It'll open up some of my inventory. Ugh. Exactly what you expect. I do have more escapers, why not? First time encountering Titans, so actually let's fight. Probably an actual required fight here, so why not? Also, Steam Next Fest is currently going on, which is nice to see. It means there's more downloads to try out. I'm thinking that's probably what I'm going to do tomorrow. I honestly haven't actually figured out what I want to do on Saturdays after what I did last time, so I don't... So, yeah. Yeah. Fun escape route. Let's go. To be fair, honestly, if I had been up for it, I probably would have just, the demos would have been a Wednesday thing, but whatever, it all works, it'll all work out, right? Bum ba bum ba bum bum bum. Bum bum. Ay, ay, ay. Seriously, game? Anyway, at least this will burn through the last escaper, so I just have some extra room in my inventory, but still. I'm more just, like, surprised this dungeon's taking so long. But once again, yeah, this dungeon absolutely does not really care for you making a map. So, yeah. There's been, like, one dungeon in this game where I felt compelled to make a map. Well, I felt compelled, well, not so much compelled to, but I felt actually needed it. Okay, there's maybe that one dungeon I tackled at the end of last stream might have also wanted a map, but I wasn't gonna make one at that point in time, so... Sure. Okay. So now we cast exit. Boom, boom, boom. We know, okay. So we should know exactly, because thanks to that Sphinx reminding me, that's exactly the item we need to get the Laramie Nut, so... Back to trying to get that, I guess. As always, really wish the ice digger just let me at least give access to pass through, so I don't have to deal with the cave systems anymore. But I guess after this, we don't really need to give a shit about the caves, so... Guess there's that. I need to disembark. No idea where to find the last stuff we need, though. That's the problem. But I guess one side is I think we've got everything that we need to go at least storm Lassic's castle, but Just a second. So... Okay. Well, I don't think there's anything left for me on this planet at this point. So... yeah, fly back and we'll try to heal everyone up and figure out what to do from here. At this point, the main thing I'm missing is the Laconic sword, I think, and I think that's just about the biggest thing we're missing. Maybe enough money to buy a diamond arm or two, but I'm less worried about that as I am finding the sword. Ay, ay, ay. Let's see. We at least looks like we'll probably have enough money for a single diamond armor, I guess. Let's see, I should save and maybe we try and see if we can brute force our way into the Mist Town, I guess. I'm not keen on doing this, but I guess it's also the option of just see if I can fly around and meow on this planet. Yeah, I was hungry. It would happen to be because I'm on the Land Rover, would it? Yeah, meow just isn't hungry here. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. So, time to see if we can brute force our way through this place. Considering the last time I tried, I highly doubt it's an actual option, but I figure why not. Rude game. Very rude. There's a town. 95. 65, right, yeah. That's 190. No idea if this is even honestly practical, but, well, fingers crossed. Okay. Managed to make it through. No, that is acceptable. We are very stupid to penetrate the gas. A small island in the middle of a lake. Okay. Okay. Anti-Medusa shield, small island, middle of a lake. Okay. 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 That's something. That's something to go off of. They're cool. I don't know that's it best, but they're cool. Sure. Okay, so you have nothing to tell me. Okay. Ah. So... Okay, okay, okay. Yes. Okay, 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 okay. I think I'm getting a picture here. We've already bothered Tajim. If I remember right, he is Noah's mentor, who we had Noah beat up. So... We'll see. We're just gonna have to hope for the best, I guess. Let's save. And get on our Land Rover. So I assume this is the lake they're talking about, right? How do I get to the middle of this lake, though? That's the big question I have to ponder. How do I get to an island that's in the middle of that lake? Do not offend Lassie. We're not going to offend him. We're just gonna, you know, end his life. Very different. Okay, it's octopi. Sure, open it. It's all fine. It would be really handy if we could just fly on Meow. Jeez, Meow. Oh, we're doing well so far, at least. Managed to happens about, like, I feel like everything I need to access the final, what is probably the final dungeon, the Dark Castle, or Elastic's Castle, whatever it's called, is, I think we have it. Yeah, I think we have what we need to go punch, I think we have what we need to go find Elastic and to enable us to punch him. It's just, at this point, we're just missing the few final pieces of equipment that I might not need, because I doubt, they don't sound like they're a case of, you know, Isa's silver equipment. They don't sound like things where it's like, you must have this, otherwise you will not be able to punch him in the face at all. And it's like, I think we've crossed that barrier. I think we're good. Yeah. So then maybe... At this point, the problem seems is more just I don't know what we're going to... At this point, I'm just lost in terms of where do I find that lake then? I assume the lake's that body of water, but I don't have any means with which to traverse a body of water. So... That's an oasis, not a lake. Okay, sorry about that. Just still trying to think of what to do next. It's like, now I have to find a way. It'd be one thing if I had any kind of clue as to what to do, but... I feel like at this point we've been just about everywhere around this on this planet. And if there's nothing that lets me fly out into the middle of the... and there's nothing that lets me actually check the middle of the lake, then... I guess it's possible it's on Palma. Because if I can fly around on Palma, then that would possibly address that. So I guess that's one thing to try. Go back to Palma. So then, let's see. That's annoying. I don't know what I'm supposed to do then. That's not good. There's like, I am actually out of options now, it feels like, I mean, I know where to go. I know I have like one dungeon I haven't gone into yet, but that's because that's the one where Medusa's at, and Unless it turns out there's something important in there, I'm... Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Let's go crack open the RPG Shrines guide and see what that has to say. Yep. Okay. Okay. So it's some kind of... Okay, I think I see exactly what happened. Okay. Okay. Okay, I know what I'm missing now. So first things first, I need to go. Yeah, I know what to check now. Actually, just use fly. Okay. Main thing is, I'm not sure if I've triggered one thing, and apparently there's one thing I need to go make sure I do first, so... We'll do that. It'll take a bit, though. Manticore, chat? Seriously, ugh. Just let me run away, for fuck's sake. Yes, I hear you. Okay, there's the town. Please just leave me alone. None of these fights are really even worth it for me right now. Ay, ay, ay. Whatever. Just let me out of this stupid cave already. Just tank it like we did. Okay, so Bortevo's where I need to go. Oh, I read that in guide. It's just one of those things I know I didn't do that beforehand, and you gotta do that otherwise, yeah. I think last time we saw him, I said no, and he doesn't tell you that. That's weird. That does explain that. I wonder if the question's supposed to be, do you want to know about a hovercraft instead of have you heard of the hovercraft? Which would explain why that tripped me up. Never let it be, never underestimate just how much of a problem a poor localization can be. Never underestimate it. Boom, 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 boom. I really don't feel like there's much left to the game. This is half the reason why I'm feeling like I want to try to push through and finish it tonight. Better than only possibly having like 2 hours of it left when I come back on Monday, right? This at least feels like it goes faster for me if I'm in the Land Rover. I very much appreciate even the illusion of going faster. At the very least, if I don't encounter, if I don't hit it, find any encounters, it absolutely is faster. I guess I probably closed out of that way too early. According to that, I should just need to press search. Okay. Thank you, Hapsby. Okay. Now we head over to... Really? Do I need to be right on top of a body of water? Or is it just a case of you can actually only use it on Palma? Well, I just need to head east and I'll find a body of water. It's no big deal. Well, okay, I'll probably need to head south too on top of that, but still not a big deal. There we go. That was it. Mirror shield. Get sick with that, and we can just go back to trying to... He would still get into counters out here. Oh well. It's a shame that the vehicles don't stop this, but oh well. No, just leave it alone. I don't care. I'm just triple checking to make sure I'm not overlooking anything over here. We're not. But now that we have the anti-Medusa shield, we should be good to go climb that one tower on Palma. I guess I should also just take a general look throughout the water on Palma just to see if there's anything interesting over there. Right now it just feels like all we need to do is tackle the Medusa Tower and then find a way to get the Lassic and then beat up Lassic. Don't think there's too much else at this point. Yes, we're in Gothic. Right, this is from that area. Seriously, stop trying to pick a fight with us. We're on a hovercraft. Okay, then we'll just beat you up. There. Oh, there's a mystery tower over there. This is back over there. There was a cave to the north of the Malay Tower, wasn't there? I couldn't access, so maybe I should go check that out first. You can stop throwing me into counters, game. Weird they'd be extremely adamant about blocking that off from hovercraft access, but whatever. Oh, wait, that was what that cave was. Okay, so that cave actually is completely irrelevant. Okay. and in reality, my gut instinct is let's just go beat up Medusa then. I feel like that is honestly the only real thing left for us to do before we, because I'm getting a more final vibe from that island tower or whatever. So that island's probably going to be where we find a place to use the prism, and then finally Meow will feel hungry, and we will take to the skies like we were meant to all along. Maybe. We'll see. I could be entirely wrong about this. Come on, just let me through. Oh boy, Marauders, they're actually threatening. Ooh, a green dragon. But yeah, I'm gonna need to make sure I swing by and probably pick Alice up some diamond armor. I feel like we should be able to afford it at this point. Or at least we will after this dungeon for sure. I don't feel so compelled to run from this, and we could probably use the experience. Still, just going over it again, it's like, Is there like anything else I haven't thought about from the Nintendo Direct or mentioned? It's like, oh right, it did completely slip my mind. Half of it's because it didn't show up in the English Direct. Which was Atelier Mary's getting a remake, which is the first Atelier game, so. And despite the fact it didn't show up in the English Direct, Koei Tecmo did announce it's being localized, so. They just didn't have it in the English Direct for, I assume because they didn't feel like it was popular enough or worthwhile to have it, I guess. I don't know. In the West, mind you, specifically. But, you know, I don't know. That's the only thing I think of. But it's some good news to see. Because Atelier, like, I definitely am very interested in seeing how that turns out. I know the OG Atelier games were really big on their time limits and stuff, so it'll be interesting to see what they do when they remake that. What do they keep intact? What do they alter? It'll be interesting to see. And I'd love to play it, because getting an official release is great in that regard. I mean, aren't you excited? The first Atelier game, released in English, officially? I Come on, aren't you excited? Aren't you excited? They also could just do a much better job in rewarding you for finding chests in this game, too. Jesus Christ. 20 Meseta on a non-trapped chest? What are they thinking? You think finding a chest at this point in the game would result in, like, at least 1,000 Meseta or something? We'll be fine, dude. We have the magic shield. It's okay. We have the magic anti-Medusa shield. We'll be fine. But it is nice of them to go, you better be sure you want to be here. First things first. Jeez, for being like a last warning, there's nothing in here. Is that old man pulling my leg? There's nothing here. Sup, Sphinx? How's the weather? But I want to keep going. There doesn't seem to be anything for me to do on this section of this floor, though. There's a locked door, and the only thing behind the locked door was 35 Meseta. Isn't that sad? Imagine being Medusa and all you're guarding is like some shitty chest full of money. Like, not even like a lot of money, just like maybe like some spare change. The architects of this dungeon left some spare change lying around some chests. And you're cursed to forever guard it until someone comes by and finishes you off. Oh boy, 5 Meseta. I'm so excited. Open it. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Boom, ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-bum. Whereabouts? Really? Okay. Ah, this is a loop. So what's all the way over here then? Another handful of Mesetas. Seriously, game. Especially weird because it's like there's that guy up there and it's like no more turn, you gotta turn back, and it's like there was nothing up there for me to turn back from. I looked for secondary paths, so really don't know what I'm looking at. I don't care, just let me through. I don't give a shit, just let me run. I'm more just completely lost because it's like, I don't know. It's weird, they can't determine if they want to actually have dungeons that are worth a damn, it's, you know, just straightforward affairs or not. I don't know, it's like, it's definitely a lot of, I definitely have a lot of critiques to throw at the game, at this game, that's for sure. Like, so many of these are, like, just straightforward affairs. It's like, if they ever do want me to really bust out a map, I'm not even sure. Because, like, there's just a single dungeon where it felt like it was really good to have one. And that dungeon wasn't even a required dungeon. All it had was a weapon upgrade for Meow that I'm not using anymore. That's, like, the weirdest thing. I'm more annoyed about having to deal with the Marauders than anything else, like having to, you know, throw around cures like this is just more annoying, and that's like all they're there for. It's like, oh, we might throw out a spell that'll make you have to cast a cure. The way they handle, like, quote-unquote possible secret doors in this game feels garbage, too, because it's like, yeah. I assume it's like that's how I had to get out of that one prison, where it's like, oh, you gotta actually look at the wall to see, and it's like, is that all? It's like, yeah. No, it's like, yeah. Oh, fine. Now that I finally, like, yeah, okay. Ugh. I'm just sick and tired of chucking everything and it just being, like, nothing and just junk money, and then, oh, yeah, now! And it's like... it feels like it's not even worthwhile even look at chests. You find a chest, and it's like, if it doesn't feel like it'd be in the final room of a dungeon, don't even bother opening it. It's not worth it. It just isn't worth it. You either get no Meseta or an item that's not really worth a shit. Just let me run, for fuck's sake. Ah, for fuck's sake. And we're just annoyed at all of this. Bye. Yes, bye. Game, seriously, stop it. No trap, but no money. Oh, that had a burger. Oh, wowee. What a joyous day. Fuck this. Yeah. Sure. Oh, wowee. 10 Meseta. Actually, what's the left? Grr. Wowee. Yay. What a exciting chest. Lesson that I just need to actually sit back and properly internalize is no treasure chest in this game is well, no treasure chest in this dungeon seems worth opening, so don't bother. All like useless junk or whatever, so you know what, it's just one of them. Should die quick enough on its own. No. Weird. Enemies are actually upgrading, I guess, huh? Feels like a really weird time to be doing that. This is definitely like the most dungeon they've made so far. Just weird, it's just something they all of a sudden drop on you. It's fucking not worth it. At the very least, I'll check, because the part of me wants to, but I'm not going to treat them with any respect. I'm just going to save first, then open it. That way, if it's a trap, I can just ignore it entirely. I'm just surprised this hasn't ended yet. Mostly since there's that one guy on like some side floor that goes, you gotta turn back, and it's just a dead end, and it's like, okay. I wonder if he's supposed to be saying something else like, this is a dead end or something, instead of like, better be careful. Just weird that this dungeon is just deciding to go on forever. No. I'll open it, but like I said, I'm not treating it with any respect. What's in it? Oh boy, a cola. That's so amazing. Sure, we can just fight. Oh, there's a Medusa, finally. After 1,000 years, we finally encountered a Medusa. That will be fun. Yeah, open it. We found the Laconic axe. Nice. That might be worthwhile for Odin to equip. We'll see. We'll see soon enough. I need to burn through those though. And the other side of this hallway is... I don't want to fight the Sphinx. Nothing. Okay. Now we're just really missing the sword. There's another stairs up, so there's another top floor. Let's go see. Sure. Yeah. Anyways, we're done here, so... Doesn't feel like there's too much left for us to do, though. I should go pick up a diamond armor, though, quick. I should be able to afford one, right? Maybe. We'll see. I am, however, very worried on where the heck the Laconic sword is, but there really isn't any. There's only like one place left for me to check, so yeah. I don't want to buy anything from much. I don't want to buy food. Just give me a secondhand shop so I can actually look at what I can sell. Sell. What do we want to sell? Some stuff. How much is that? How much would that sell for if I wanted to? 2,000. Okay. $15. We are close to it. I did sell off the laser gun, right? Yeah, that's what that did. I can sell the magic hat. I really don't need that. Only 10. Everything else in my inventory is practically key items except for the escaper and the burger. Just need like 500 more. So I'm just gonna take a quick second to grind out some Meseta. Can I just run into these ant lions and fight them? Now I don't even have to deal with encounter raids. Let's see. No, that's 7 Meseta. That's not gonna work. I know where to go to get better Masetta. I don't know if it's gonna be enough, but it'll be better. The fact I'm only like 15,000, I'm gonna need like a couple hundred more Masetta makes me want to grind it out. Yeah, this works. Yep, give me the treasure chest. Yep. It's not gonna it's not gonna take too much. Odin's dealing good damage. It's definitely much better for possible boss fights than the gun is. Or was. I'll get into one more fight just so I have a little bit extra Masetta on top. Oh, this is perfect. Yep, open that chest. That works. I just need to go suck the land over to disembark. There we go. Yes, give me that diamond armor. Yep, sell it off, get some extra dosh, and we're good to go. Fly back over here, we'll heal up with magic, heal up over there, and then it's back to Alma, and then onto what is like, feels like the last location I can possibly visit. Yep. 2, and we're good to go. Okay, I'm gonna take a stretch break. First, let's probably just make my way to the tower first, and then I'll do that. Save first here. Hovercraft over here. I wonder. Nope. Okay. That's something I've actually been wondering for a while, ever since I started chatting with enemies. It's weird how the very left of my screen's turned green for some reason. Arc. Save here. Then I'll be back in. I'm taking a 5-minute break, so I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. Okay, I'm back. Now to actually go into the tower, right? Or whatever this would be considered. I also should be willing to make a map for this. Don't even have a name for it though, so I'll just go with like Tower in Palma Ocean or whatever. I guess. Don't have a name. We're start off facing north as always, correct? Yeah. The entrance stone. One, two, three. Okay. Oh, is this gonna be like another prison or something? Two, three. Well, I know this chest isn't worth it, but what do you have to say for it? 20 Meseta. Oh boy. Yeah. This game absolutely has a problem of just so many treasure chests just not being even remotely worth it at all for you to even consider opening. Ah, it's a shame. I guess the major issue, though, is like, what would they put in the chest? And honestly, it's just a good amount of Meseta is just about the only worthwhile thing they could do. Because this game does not have a lot of equipment. And I've already stopped from trying to map the dungeon floor. Is this just going to be what the first floor is? Just a whole bunch of side paths that have chests that have absolutely nothing in them? The answer is yes. That's what all the that's what's this. This is the problem. It's like if everybody like wants to map, then it's like it just doesn't feel like it's even worthwhile for me to map it. Unlike like Shining of the Dark, so it's like in Shining of the Darkness, like yeah, of course I needed the map. Here it's like I mean it's a suggestion. It's nice and handy sometimes, but. Oh, is this going to be stairs up? It is. Some stairs up. These enemies also feel like they're a step down from the Medusa Tower as well. think the thing I'm worried about at this point is clearing this dungeon, finding the sword, and having absolutely no idea what to do next. So I have some information, and I have all the items I need, I'm sure, but I'm not... The only thing I'm really missing in regards to them is the information on how to put them into use. I have the air prism, which I believe is what I need to be able to find Lastic's castle. I have the nuts, which should let Meow fly so we can reach Lastic's castle. I have the crystal, which is apparently supposed to help us overcome Lastic's magics. Is this a dead end? Is this another dead end? Okay, now we're facing marauders. Ugh. I really hate marauders. I guess to fill the air, I can talk about Persona 5 Strikers again. Just a second. Marauders are so terrible. Let's first just go and cast Cure on everyone. But yeah, sure, why not? Let's talk about Persona 5 Strikers again, since I might as well, right? I need to fill the air, and it's not like anyone's around here. It's not like our first time, so... yeah. It was a pretty good game. I ended up playing it over the small, like, week-long break I took this time because, well, for reasons that I've talked about earlier, that you can just watch the VOD and look back and go back to the beginning and find out. And... yeah, it was pretty good. They did a good job continuing to use characters from Persona 5, and especially since it was nice to just have everybody around from the start. Some of the characters that kind of got snubbed writing-wise in Persona 5 got a good chance to shine in Strikers, which was really good to see. It was fun to play, although I'm not entirely sure the Persona fusion really lent itself well to the style of game they were trying to make, but... it's like, yeah. I mean, I do understand that Musou games kind of have this eternal treadmill of just ramping up power going for them. It's just... I don't think it really... I don't think trying to turn Persona Fusion into another aspect of that really was a good idea. I think it just caused a lot more problems. It was also neat to play a game where... it was also neat to play a Persona, well, an SMT game where effectively a number of things you're probably used to assuming, you know, just effectiveness-wise are no longer as true as they were, or are even more true. Like, just how valuable physical resistance or dodging or extra, bonus dodge to physical attacks can just wind up being because so many things end up going back to physical attacks in general. Which is such a big deal that they've, like, effectively removed anything, at least anything the player could get that would null physical attacks or absorb physical attacks. And they, like, completely nixed repelling, which makes sense for a Musou game. It's just one of those things that's interesting to see as, like, In the end, it was really neat to see them combined all of it. I just am not sure that Fusion was... I feel like in the end, Fusion probably needed some tweaking or something. Or just... if they had adopted something else entirely. I don't know, it's hard for me to put my finger on it. It was, although I didn't say this before, but it was also just really nice that you could just freely mess around with the Persona's skill list in terms of what they previously have learned. So if part of their standard kit is like some skills and you forgot them and you realize a bit later, I actually like that skill a lot, and you can just go into the menu and give them that skill back, and it's something you're really left hoping they just continue to include in moving forward, because it is an excellent quality of life feature. I know Persona 5 Royal had the confessional in the church that would let you do basically that, but that ends up costing you a time slot, and it just shouldn't cost you a time slot. It's like, yeah. If you add a cost to it, then the only way someone will actually do it is if they're really desperate, and I think that's a bad way to go about it. Sometimes you end up feeling like, sometimes you're just left feeling like devs just have a different idea of how certain the devs have a certain... No, not certain. Devs have a different interpretation of how valuable some things are versus what some players will think. And sometimes, and usually I imagine the devs are probably correct, but devs also have the benefit of having a far more complete idea of how the game works. They'll usually have a much better idea or concept of just a bunch more of like the nitty-gritty background details that players are very liable to not know anything about. Like a dev might know like certain stats. Well, some players may immediately look at something and go, oh, this is a trap. Devs might go, actually, because we designed this like that, this is actually really good. You just have to do this, and it goes. And it's like, sometimes it's stuff like, it's also why like data mining can be so nice about some stuff, because actually getting a good feel for how certain things are weighted in some regards can be great. Sometimes it's just a different point of view and just having a complete understanding of information versus, yeah. But it's like, yeah, it's just one of those things. I really hope moving forward they just do that in like mainline Persona and SMT games. I don't think SMT 5 had it, but that also is kind of less of a big deal for Shin Megami Tensei. Well, for like the mainline SMT games, unless they ever bring back, heroine, long-running heroine characters who are in your party and learn spells and stuff, which they haven't really. At least, once again, not for mainline SMT. Because in Persona, the biggest deal of that is isn't even so much the persona you yourself equip as it is it's just your party members. Because sometimes you'll need to make a call, a split, you know, a call on the spot of, okay, what part of their kit do I just don't care about? And sometimes you're like, I'm not sure, I don't like this, and I don't really use it, but I don't know if it's gonna forever be like this. And it's like, yeah. So just having the option to just, you know, at a later point go, actually, I really do need this part of their kit. And honestly, and heck, sometimes it might just be a case of, I just need this part of their kit right now, in this specific moment. And that's a legitimate reason, I feel. I mean, Lord knows, there's plenty of times where it's like in Persona 5, when I was playing through 5 Royal, it's like, there's certain skills I didn't feel like were worth keeping around, but if I had just the free ability to just relearn them on my party members, I probably would have taken note, and if I ever felt like they would come up, like, say, before fighting the Reaper and grabbing the Protect from Instant Death spell, I'd probably put that on someone who has it. So let's go Windigun. This feels like it's a boss guarding a special chest. I'll stop casting attack spells. It's definitely a coin flip, but I feel like having the laser gun on Odin would help out more here. Oh well. Yes, open the chest. There's Alice's ultimate sword, and I, once again, have no idea where to go now. But we have all of the gear. We found all of the equipment. Now it's just a matter of finding where that bitch-ass Laconic is and, you know, ending him. I just have no idea where to go. Because he's apparently in the sky. I don't... He is apparently... Also, I'm going to save and reset and see if that helps with that whole green on the left side of the screen. I don't remember doing that at all, and it's kind of bugging me. But yeah, at this point we have everything, so it's just go find Laconic and kick his face in. Yes. Okay, so it must have just been like that. Okay, whatever. Maybe I just didn't realize it was like that. I might actually need to look up a guide to see where to go next. I don't think I've found anything in terms of... Yeah, the notes I've taken... Like, all I know is that I need the arrow prism to see the Dark Castle in the heavens, but I don't know where I can get a good look at the heavens. Maybe the hill? It's like all I can think of is maybe I need to go to that, go back over to that one tower to the northeast of here. Maybe that's what I need to do? I'll go there, I'll check there, and then if nothing comes out of that, then I'll look up a guide and see where I need to go. I am like pretty much at a point where it's like, hey, we will end the game soon, so I might as well go do that, and I don't want to try finding the one singular NPC or whoever is out there that'll tell me where to go next. Most I can think of is going up to that hill. It's like the one place here that has a height elevation difference, and that's all I can think of. But at this point, like I said, I am positive. We are set. I don't think there's a single thing I'm missing when it comes to hunting down Laconic. I do wish I knew where to look for the information. No, I don't have a road pass. What are you gonna do about it? God, Odin. You have an axe. You should be hitting harder than that. So yeah, I'm gonna assume I need to go up onto that hill area and then look into Arrow Prism. That makes some degree of sense. So that's why I'm hoping that's the case. Wish me luck. This is all we got, so... Nothing happens. Okay, yeah, I need to look at a guide. Chances are I just never found the one person that tells me what to do next, which sucks and is kind of just par for the course. But we pretty much have everything else, so... Okay, so it is correct in the terms of being here. It's just I need to explore this tower more. Okay. So I am correct in being here, but I just need to actually go into here and explore this tower. Okay. Oof. Like that. Also, just out of curiosity. Okay, we're clocking like in that level. Okay. Honestly, I probably shouldn't be bothering opening the chest anymore. Jeez. Okay. I do know there should be something over here. Definitely feeling like I might actually want to back out first and get myself some healing items. Since this is apparently going to lead into the final dungeon, so... having to rely on Noah and Yao's MP pool to heal and keep myself topped up on HP seems like a recipe for disaster, since we're already in dire need of some healing. Jeez. Oh shit, really? They can do that? Well, we can do it too. I just shouldn't be bothered. It's like, only reason I'm bothered is because I did read that there's something else in this tower to find, so... Sure, why not? How much MP did that cost? 33... It is now at... So that's 10 MP for that. Get a lot out of it, but it's not probably worth using enemies like this. There we go. Yeah, that's the item that's apparently down here. Which will let me open up magical doors without having to burn Noah's MP on it, which is an improvement. It is a great improvement. I'm gonna X out of this tower quick and probably buy up a whole bunch of burgers. A whole bunch of burgers, because I'm gonna need them. The other nice thing is, I believe now we can just ignore treasure chests, period, so there's that at least. Open this one at least. I don't really need to swing by here, I just need to swing by that one house that lets us rest. Yep, we're going to Gothic. Oh, let's go take a look. How much space do we have in inventory? So I can buy a few burgers at least. Where's the second-hand shop first? There we go, sell. Let's see, so we're missing about 6 items worth. So we can buy like 5 burgers. Nah, let's buy 6 burgers, so why not? I mean, the plan is to use them after all, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. By the church, and let's see. Yep, with that we should be absolutely good to go. I no longer need to burn Matt and P to open these doors is good. No, I don't have a road pass. I'm just not even going to bother opening any more chests. It just more runs the risk of being a waste of HP or MP. Jeez, my throat feels kind of... Sure, we'll just fight. Please don't shock my ass. Thank you. I am kind of annoyed that just pressing any button over yes counts as a confirmation that yes, you would like that. Because no, I don't. Oh, come on. I know some game, it's just some of the issues I have with routing just reminds me of just how some games try to incorporate stats into your ability to run away. I think the idea is more or less supposed to be a case of, well, this way, if you're higher level than if you're ridiculously higher level than your enemy, you can just skip out at the 5, but I think it also creates an issue where if you're horribly underleveled, it makes it harder or something, too, so, yeah. How much you enable the player to run away from fights is always like a weirdly question where it's like, because when you're a designer, you probably don't want them to be running away too much, but you have to understand they probably will be. There'll be times where they'll be like they're under pressure, or they're just tired of getting into fights after fights, and it's like, yeah. Okay, we made it here. We're relatively unscathed. Apparently this will lead us to where Laconic is, so that's where we're going. Sure, we'll fight. I need to remember that Alice also has access to a retreat spell that I will probably want to make use of. No, we do not want to open up any treasure chests. Okay. Can we run away? Yes, we can this time. Awesome. Damn. I guess I should just beat up red slimes if I encounter them. It's not like that's... It's more likely to just take more time if I don't. Ugh. So it's pretty nice. I come back from taking a break and manage to actually push through the rest of Phantasy Star. It's a rather nice feeling. Though it does mean I'm going to figure out what the heck I'm going to play on Monday if I beat the... Alright, Monday is going to be... Wait. Nah, so I'm just going to have to figure out. Can I just run from this guy? I'm not sure it's worth our time. It does not go down easy, and yeah. this is where I found the miracle key, I believe, so... Just running away from everything, because why not? This is, yeah, probably faster than more secure to just beat up. No, I don't want to open the chest. I must have definitely taken a wrong turn somewhere. Already have a magic lamp. No, I don't want to drop anything. Yeah, it's not needed. So I guess that's why this is where what going down led me to, was just... No. Not even remotely worth it. Okay. That's where the miracle key was. Really not worth fighting. That was absolutely way more benefit. That was way less HP I would have lost than from actually trying to fight them. Like, just too tanky, not enough, don't reward enough. No. Oh, it's just a red slime. Just beat it up, red blue. Just beat it up, RBF. Just beat it up. There's no reason not to. Let's see. this way, or... I will admit, I don't know where to go next, but that's to be expected. I don't really know. I haven't really been... I guess the main thing I'm looking for is see if I can find a staircase that goes up rather than down. Down? Yeah, that's the initial place that we started at. Okay. Okay. Focus. But this leads me back down, so from here, just continue going right. Just right-hand roll my way through this. That seems like a smart idea. Or I could cast Exit and just actually map the place out. No, I definitely do not have the energy to map this out. I might be able to start mapping again when I reach Elastic's Castle, but... this, nah. No. Although I think this is just gonna lead me, yeah, this is just gonna lead me back to, Yeah, I'm just gonna look at the map for this. Okay. So no, this is the right side of stuff to be in, it's just... Okay. I see what I need to do. Just beat these up. probably wouldn't be so, like, feeling like this if the game was just a bit more consistent about its dungeons. Kind of how it ends up feeling. Like, it just hasn't consistently been at this level, so now that it finally is actually getting itself around to it, I'm like, it also doesn't help that it doesn't give you any kind of good basis. Like, that's one of those things that's like, it's hard to put a proper value to it, considering just, after playing Bounding in the Darkness, just them going, yo, here's where you're at on the map, so you know how to, so you know what you're doing when you're mapping, and it's like, it helps out so much. At this point, I'm just feeling a bit tired, so yeah, why not? Jeez, you, not gonna let me through here, bud? You know what, why not? I'll try to beat you up. Seriously. That's way too much defense. I guess another issue of the game is you just kind of don't have a lot of MP to play around with. Spells cost quite a bit of MP to cast, so you just really don't have a lot of room to use them. I also hope my connection isn't being too bad. OBS is giving me a red light, so I have no idea. I'm sure if I restarted my stream it would clear up, but I kind of don't want to do that. I just want to get to the end of this. I don't know. This all seems... God, my mood really is going to shit. Oh well. Nothing to be done for it. Out of curiosity, where's this stream load up at? God, it really is far way back. Oof. I'm not happy with this. I don't know. Yeah. I'm gonna restart stream quick. I hate doing this, but I feel like I have to. Which is annoying, but whatever. Important to me, so I just have to sit back and wait. No one can even hear me right now, so it's not a big problem.